Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammers Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammers Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 11 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the racetrack, Ronaldo Cumberbatch was. He had 2 wins, and that vaulted him up to 3rd in the standings with 8 wins behind Chavi and Chow with 9 and Jorge Cranio with 11. And Neville Stevenson also with a good day. He had 2 wins on the card, including half in the wrapper. She sped out to the lead and went gate to wire in the Laverdre Stakes. Very impressive win. So those 2 wins put Neville Stevenson behind the leaders with 7-4 off the early lead. Jerry Gorno and Michael Nault tied on top of the trainer standings. And Shelley Brown, Jared Brown, and Marvin Buffalo, they're in a 3-way logjam right underneath those leaders. Stretch, what have you seen so far? 10 days under the belt, 20% of the races.
Well, you just showed the standings of the jockeys and trainers. It shows you how competitive it is. We've had nice sized fields various days. Some horses or some jockeys are winning a couple. Some trainers are winning a couple. You got to find their hot streaks. You're going to see throughout the year there's certain trainers that are going to go quite hot for maybe the week or 2 weeks and then maybe cool off because their horses have won and maybe have to move up in a higher class. So really pay attention to that. And then with all our weather, we've had rain, heat, change of track surfaces. It's making it tricky, but a lot of fun. But make those notes, and it helps. It's a really good handicapping challenge. Really looking forward to this week incorporating all of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Speed's been pretty well dominating, but a lot of the races 5 and 5.5 furlongs, so really not a surprise. A lot of races now are coming into the 6 furlongs. More will be around 2 turns in the upcoming weeks, so we'll see how that does play out. All right, Stretch, let's get straight to the card, and we're going to start it off with a good one, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Who do you like in the opener?
Okay, we're going, yeah, like you said. So we've got 4 boys, 1 girl in here. We both landed on the top selection. On paper, the race sets up for this horse. The figure set up this horse, was outclassed last time. I did like this horse last time. I thought that there would have been a duel, and there was a duel, except that Brody's streak was just such a smart ride sitting off and was much the best. You can pretty much expect Brody's to end up in the Derby trial, which is probably the next stop for him. The only little thing that worries me is coming back so quickly. The horse has had a few races in a quick span. The price is going to be probably about $2.60, maybe $2.80. Still my top pick. Still should win, but maybe don't go to the bank on this one on the top. After that, it's for me, it's wide open for second. The 4 horse is my top second selection. Horse 1, maybe by about 20. That's going to hurt the price a little bit, but take note of the class that it ran against. It wasn't a strong field, but I do like it how fast the race went. My figures actually have the horse faster than the 1 horse on figures. Had the dream trip. Didn't have to do much work, but something to take note. I think maybe the light went on, and this horse may turn it around. So I certainly like the horse for second, and then third, bit of a true closer in here. Kind of puts him in the mix, and that's the 5. It's a bit the longest shot on the board. I think Go Start kind of surprised us last time, or at least surprised me a little bit. Again, that horse might be on the improve too. So I'll call it 1-4-5.
Yeah, I also like Gold Special in here. I'm not worried about that short back because this horse did it before, going from Gulfstream to Tampa, 8 days off, and came back and ran better than its previous start. That was at a higher level and a shorter amount of horses. But Gold Special has been testing some of the best 3-year-olds on the grounds and now drops into this positioning. It's some non-2 lifers, non-3 lifers, a girl, and another one who broke the maiden easily, but against cheaper horses. But Gold Special, this looks like the special one of the race, and I expect it to go off as a favorite and run really big in here. The other one I like, number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. She beat up on allowance non-2 life girls, and there really isn't a lot of speed in here. Gold Special likes to come off of it. Kitten and Go Start, they rallied together in that non-2 lifer. So the only other one is Hannigan to go out after the front. First time, had some problems at the gate, came out awkward. So I think Giddy Up Zoe just might be the one to try and steal it on the front end. So that's why I gave them 1 and 2 and Go Start. Hard fought effort last time out to get up at big odds. I expect the same kind of race today, rallying with Kitten. So that's my third choice in here. So I'm taking 1, 3, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. Probably another hot favorite in here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kurt. There will be the 5 is going to be the hot favorite. I'm taking a bit of a chance. I think I've got it down to 2 horses. I decided to go with the 2, mainly because the horse has had a start, figured it out, could have maybe figured it out at 4, which is so impressive. Solid figures again, yes, beaten on 2 Manitoba breds, but I just like how he did it, and so I think I'm going to get really good value, take a shot. And then could have been easily my top pick. I had this horse as my top pick last time, the 5 horse, and kind of got spooked in the gate by the horse next to him. And so smart move by the gate crew and the vet to scratch the horse, get him out of there. May just need one. That's what I'm kind of taking an angle. You know, maybe $3 horse. Maybe we can try to beat them. But I'm going to use 2 and 5 in my sequence bets, and then I'll throw the 1 in for third. Should get a nice trip along the rail, beat a couple of these horses in here. And so if maybe 2 and 5 and the 3 battle it out, maybe the 1 can move up. But I'm going to call it, I'll call it 2-5-1 to try to beat the favorite.
Yeah, I got the same 3 horses that you do, Stretch. I think the 2 and the 5 are going to battle early. And if that does happen, the 1 Henry's in control, ran a great race last time out against Yes It's Me, Johnny G, who controlled every step of the way with that scratch of Bite the Bullet Bro. And I think ran a lights out effort. I think this horse will improve. Bite the Bullet Bro, well, was 2 to 5 on the board when it was scratched last time out and had all the speed of the race. But now with Crown Royal in here, it's going to be a little bit different. But this horse has tested much tougher than Crown Royal or anybody in this field. It's the perfect spot for Bite the Bullet Bro to debut. And since it's only 5.5 furlongs, I think that's a big difference for him being able to hang on. So I took Bite the Bullet Bro on top with Henry's in control and Crown Royal to round out my top 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. A nice carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5, over $120,000. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Yeah,
line?
good sequence, especially starting in this race. You say 120 is probably gonna, if somebody's loan ticket, you could look about 150 in there. If you think there's a duel, then you might like my picks. If you like the speed in here, I will not even be close in the selection. So go from there. I think 1 and 4 are going to battle it out. Last time the 4 got away and kind of surprisingly fair fractions for the amount of speed. Just listening to Kirt's call, and it was like, oh, geez, not going very fast, not going to beat her today. So I'm going to think, I don't think that's going to, I don't think she's going to get that soft lead. So I've gone to the horse that's going to be closing late. Again, I need a duel for this to happen, and that's Dixie Mo. First, it's going to be second start off the layoff. A nice workout coming up. Basically sets it up for the closing, gets an extra distance of a furlong. That's going to help. I think you're also, again, getting value. A 4-1 morning line, I think you're going to get right around that. They're going to probably bet the other speed horses, the 1 and 4. So watch out for that one. It happens to be both of our top picks. After that, like I said, I've thrown out the speed. I've gone to the next best closer in the race, and that's the 5. Couldn't close again last time against a slower pace. Is kind of an evenly run horse. Not a big fan of those type, but if the 5 is a little bit closer than the 2, maybe can inherit and take over late. And I'm going to go with the long shot of the board here is the 6. Again, was in too tough last time. Has raced tougher last year. Now gets to drop down. So I'm going to go a closers type selection, and that's a 2-5-6.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 2, Dixie Mo. That was impressive last time out. She showed a lot of late run against Danielle Bella and Boogie Two Shoes to grab that 3rd place. She gets a little bit more distance today, going the 6 furlongs. Has speed to run at, as you said, with Artisan Dancer and Kate's Princess. Both of those should go out and battle. It's just how long is Artisan Dancer going to be there, or because it's in the 1 hole, will it break a little slow? A lot of questions on whether that duel is going to emerge early. And if it does, it will set up nicely for Dixie Mo to show her off-the-pace running style. I got to take Kate's Princess just in case she does get loose. Last time out, there was other speed in there, but they didn't decide to go to the front. They gave her the lead all alone, and you see what happens every time she gets a free lead. Well, she goes wire to wire in there. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. And the 1 Artisan Dancer, that horse is a non-2 life 3-year-old going against these older horses. This is going to be a real tough task for her. And I just think she won't be able to stand the heat of Kate's Princess the whole way around. So I think she's going to stick around and a rouse and go, as Stretch said. Not a big kick or anything, but runs an even race. And that might just be what you want. If the 1 and 4 go battle it, rouse and go sits right in behind. Dixie Mo comes rallying, maybe even with the long shot DARPA. But I'm going to 2, 4, and 5 in the end. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers going 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you have in here?
Okay, I'm going to go a back-to-back winner here, trying with the 4. Horse came from Woodbine, stalked on the outside, took over. I thought the horse looked so good last time in a fast time for that level. I think the similar effort puts this horse right close to the winner's circle, and that's if it doesn't improve. I think there will be improvement because they usually do after a start around the track. So stocks and then potentially wins again. Probably be could be the favorite, but we'll see. It's not an easy race, but that's the horse that I landed on. I'm gonna then go to the 5 horse. I always like these type of horses. Takes the drop from the non-4 to the non-3 lifetime. Same claiming price, so it's a great move by a trainer when they drop them, but it's the same price. That competition in the non-4 is a tough field as compared to this. Basically, it doesn't always make that, again, big close, but I did like that last race. Chavi and Chow's been riding really well lately, so that's my second selection. Easily can win. And then I'll go back to this Pucker, bit of a sleeper. We've talked about this horse before. Showed lots of speed first out, and then kind of faltered. Big duel. What I did like about this horse last time was it tried to come off the pace. It kind of had to. That Big Tony was just so sharp in there. But at least it tried something. I think he's going to go to the lead this time. But I always look for horses that have tried something different. So I'm going to call it 4-5-1.
Yeah, Stretch, I had a lot of trouble with this race. The only horse I don't really like in here is Captain John. Here's a horse that likes going around 2 turns, and that's where he does run his best. But everybody else, I think, has a shot. I went to number 6, Obstructed View. Courtney Ross, she started 4 horses on Wednesday. She had a win in 3 seconds. None of the horses were any close to being a favorite in there. But what they all had in common was Phoenix workouts. And this one, you can't see it on the program or the racing form. This horse worked in February after that claim, has that stellar half-mile work in 45-2 in mid-February, followed up by another half-mile work in 47-2. And a lot of the horses had breaks before they came to Assiniboia Downs after working like that. So Obstructed View, if you're looking for a good long shot, 6-1 morning line, this horse definitely fits well, even though it seems like a bit of a router. Stone Cafe ran lights out, as Stretch said, taking the drop from the non-4 to the non-3, tactical speed. This is a perfect race, and Big Time Gizmo had a big time easy win last time out, so this jump up shouldn't be a problem. So I settled on 6-5-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you have?
Well, a very competitive 7,500 claiming race, very tough. You said the last one you struggled with. I kind of struggled with that one, and then I even struggled with this race even more. It's a great sequence for the pick 4. I didn't find it that easy, but I'm going to land on the 4 horse. I thought it was a game race last time by Drizzy. Had to chase and try to press the lone speed. Kirt selected the top horse in that race and thought the horse was lone speed, and basically was. But I liked that Drizzy had to try to be close, not the running style when you have to try to run down lone speed. I think there's a little bit more speed in here. I think Drizzy can sit a little farther back and make the run. Won't be that far back, but won't have to be the one that has to press the speed. So I think that's why it's my top selection. And then I'm going to go to the 6, looking for a bit of a price here. In case the 4 does go after a bit of the speed, who's my closer? And that's the 6, got the race over the track, is a nice closer. Should be in the mix. Morning line 8-1, might even get a little bit higher than that. And then I, of course, don't want to leave out the lone speed. I don't like leaving out dropping speed, and that's the 7. If can get away, sure, we'll get a bit of pressure, but if not, may keep going. For me, it's wide open. I am taking a bunch in the sequence, but I'll call it 4-6-7.
Yeah, I'm with you. I went a few different ways before I settled on my picks in here. Yes, I looked at number 4, Drizzy. If you want a show bet, this is it. This horse will run his race today. But we have 3 horses dropping from the first level allowance, which are much tougher than that 7,500 last time out. And Drizzy, Really, Contraband was the only horse to beat in there and couldn't go by a horse that wanted to, that stretch thought couldn't even go 5 furlongs and ended up getting the 5.5 and looked like Drizzy was going to go by before the 16th pole, and Contraband fought back. That's the only thing I didn't like. I think the horse should have blew the doors off him. So Drizzy, definitely I think it's going to be in there. But I went to number 1, Ride 'em, was the favorite first time out, didn't run a jump. But in the next start back, ran much better and was in a stalking role on the outside. Ended up running 6, but only beating 4 lengths in the end. That first level allowance was way tougher than that 75. And with it drawing inside, this horse has tactical speed and a couple of big races coming from just off the pace. And with that rail draw, Praven Badgery's riding well also. I'm going to give this horse a shot at good odds. And to round out my top 3, I went to number 3, Freezing Jimmy. This is another closer in the field. I think that the 2 Diddley, the 5 Spire, and the 7 Shooting Money are all going to show early speed in here. So I think that does set up for the closers. Yes, Freezing Jimmy just came out of a non-4 lifer, but came off a win. So I think this horse will be brave to jump up. Not really scared about it, the way the race is going to set up. So good long shot. I'm taking 1, 4, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
All right, looks like we see it kind of the same way. This is why it's important to run the race or figuring out the race shape. Does it have no speed, some speed, or lots of speed, or horses that have to have the lead? And that's what we have in here. The Storm Squall is the 3 horse. She is fast. That goes without saying. I think her best distance is 5 furlongs. I thought last time she probably should have won that race. There was a little bit of other speed, but the other speed couldn't keep up. And now it's going 5.5. Maybe the second start will help. But I'm going to take a chance on a price. Always looking for some value, and I think the value is the 2. Unless everybody jumps on Kirt's bandwagon, and then it hurts my price as well. He picks these anyway. Here we go. I know he saw the same thing I did. Watch the replay. Horse was way at the back, too far back last time out. Made a nice wide move last time. Now this time there is going to be, there's no lone speed, and I don't think there's any going to be lone speed that's going to be able to carry the distance. Might sit a little bit closer, but gets that extra half furlong. I'm expecting, I don't know if we're going to get 6 to 1, but I think 4 to 1 is kind of my price that I've got set for that. So 2 is definitely my top pick. The 6 horse I'm going to take a bit of a chance on was bet last. I liked this horse last time. Ran a nice race, just lost to a better horse. I think they're going to come off the pace today. And if that's the case, certainly has a chance in there. The horse isn't a big horse. I was watching the replay. Quite a small horse, worries me a little bit, but could get the trip behind. Take over late, get the jump on the 2. And then last one, I liked this horse last time. Obviously, I was incorrect. I'm hoping the horse can come off the pace again. Is not going to get the lead. Tried to chase Storm Squall. That backfired. Has to sit back and make a run late and let the 3 come back. So I'm going to go 2-6-5, with 2 is my top selection.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on La Chica de Fuego. I seen the same thing, back of the field, made a strong close, but was too little too late in the end. This horse doesn't have to be that far back. I expect it sitting a little better, and I agree that Storm Squall, one way of going to the front, catch me. If Enhanced Finance wants to press the issue, that's going to set up even better for La Chica de Fuego to show that late running style, and I like the price also. I also like number 7, Sister of War. Was sitting right behind the speed last time out, overtook, and easily drew off. Was in an easier field last time out with the non-2 lifers, but I just think she did it so impressively. She should be able to move forward off that race, and a duplicate race is good enough to win for me. And I also like number 3, Storm Squall, as it seems to be a good show bet in here. If it does clear, it should be able to stick around. If it starts battling with the 6 horse, don't expect Storm Squall to be there in the end, but I think she is the fastest of them all. So that's why I went 2, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Steep Rock. Stretch, what do you got in the last?
Okay, I do like a horse in here quite a bit. And the reason is the first start had a troubled trip. We both caught that. We both talked about the horse in the next start and ran a big race. Actually, watching the replay, the horse didn't get the lead right away. It looked like when you watch it, the horse had so much horse, the horse pulled the jockey to the lead, made an opened up on the, not opened up, but went past the speed horses, pressed and battled every step. I really like the improvement after the 2 starts. So now we're 3rd start off the layoff, improvement each time. I don't think this horse has to improve that much to beat this field. So that's why, hands down, top pick. I think he just needs a clean trip. Might not even have to go to the lead in here. So we'll have that one as the top selection. The others, many horses in here can improve. It's probably why Kirt has a few that, a couple that I don't. I am going to go to the 3. Again, suddenly woke up, first 2 starts elsewhere. Showed nothing, and then ran a nice move. Big, kind of on the turn, was okay, pressed on the rail, and I liked the end, how it battled back to get 3rd and beat the 2. So that was, instead of giving up, I like the gameness there. I am using the 2 as a 3rd selection just because I think this is the true closer of the race, or the extra distance will help a lot. Not a horse I like to bet to win, but would certainly use in the tries and the supers in there. So I'll call it 1-3-2. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm with you on Oscar the Gulch. That troubled trip the time before, and last time out got Lasix for the first time and lost a heartbreaking photo after the horse hit the gate early. So that's why it lost some ground early on in the race, but battled every step of the way to the wire with Timely Ruckus, and those 2 ended up running 1-2. Oscar has less speed to worry about today, so that makes it a lot easier for him. He gets out of the gate. I think he easily clears Final Eyes, and then it's him to catch. Underneath, I put number 4, Locked In. Here's a horse that ran at the restricted maiden allowance last time out, made a big middle move, and then ended up getting tired and lost by 7.5. But if Barely Regal was in this race, Barely Regal would be probably 1-2, 3-5. It did go off at even money in that other race against restricted to breeds, but Barely Regal is a very nice 3-year-old. So I think this horse comes out of a tougher race than a lot of these. So I like Locked In for second, and Touch of a Buzz. This horse is coming by way of Monmouth. First 2 times, ran at Aqueduct, ran 6.5, got nothing, came back in a turf race, and the horse was 12th, but only got beat by 9.5 lengths. Then went over to Monmouth, ran a couple route races, 10,000, bumped it up to 12.5, competitive and well bet in both of those. The cutback in distance, I don't think this horse is a sprinter, but the class drop and the horse coming from Monmouth, I think this horse does have a shot rallying from off it. You had a little tidbit about Monmouth too?
Yeah, so Monmouth is one of the tracks that the jockeys cannot use the whip. Now, some of them do carry the whip just in case, but so we've got to kind of figure out it. Some horses are going to respond to the whip and others won't there. So we'll have to kind of see. We've got one today, one tomorrow. So I'm interesting to watch what the jockey decides. Probably used it in the morning or figured out what kind of response. So there's no cut and dry angle yet because we don't know how the different horses respond.
No doubt about it. Well, good luck with all your wagering this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Fiona Hill Race for Hope. Just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Jake's 22nd birthday. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Just a couple overweights. That jackpot pick 5 carryover over $120,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There's no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, also no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, My Princess Ellie. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow. That's in race number 6. Number 5, My Princess Ellie, will now be ridden by Chavi and Chow. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Number 6, Steep Rock, is scratched. That's race number 7, scratch. Number 6, Steep Rock. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $15,800. Well, it's turned out to be an absolutely gorgeous evening for racing. We did have some rain in the afternoon, but that's not affecting our racetrack. Looks beautiful out there, doesn't it, Stretch?
It does. But
Just like my face.
there's more.
On
When
that
there's
clock?
I get ripped off every time. There's more sun, and then Adam puts you up there. It's trying to be more about you. It's mostly sunny.
I don't know. It looks like a half and half.
Half and half.
You know, I'm a little bit bigger than you, so I got the extra clouds on the side. But the temperature, 22 degrees Celsius or 72 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card. We'll kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 21 minutes. Well, thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw will take place around 9:30, and the current jackpot is $1,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. Have a great night of racing and good luck with your Chase the Ace tickets.
You
And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off this week of racing with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Stretch a heavy 1-5 favorite here in the first right now.
Yeah, I think we did both expect this. The horse is coming, leaving us a couple stake races against Brody Streak, who you will see in the Derby trial, and if it does well, end up in the Manitoba Derby in the next month or so. The horse is a closer, sits just off. That first race I thought was a better first race than the second, but just based on figures alone and the class level, kind of towers over this field. Unless one of the younger horses suddenly improve, I think it's his race to lose. As you can see on the screen, a big horse. The 6 furlongs helps where it hurts some of the other ones. So top selection. You weren't concerned about the quick turnaround. That was I was really trying to be picky and trying to find something why this horse would lose. That could be one of them. But other than that, is it a win bet? You can't really bet a horse at that price. So still my top selection.
Yeah, I like this horse too because last time, actually, this horse ran a good second place effort, but Demi Kwando came from the back of the field, circled everybody, and stole that second away and by 2 1/4 lengths. But Gold Special has not tested the likes of a lot of these, which are much easier. A lot of non-2 lifers or now non-3 lifers. Go Start and Giddy Up Zoe just won their non-2s, where Kitten and Hannigan are still non-2s. Gold Special has only won 2 races, yes, but testing those stake horses and dropping in, this is definitely his race to lose. My other selection in here, number 3, Giddy Up Zoe, the lone girl, tackling the boys. Great debut after breaking the maiden in the previous start. This horse went to the front easily, hit some nice fractions, and held on to win by a head over Maybella. The 3rd place horse, Savage Love, did come back to win. I think Giddy Up Zoe just might be the speed, and the way the speed's been doing, has a chance to maybe go all the way.
Agree with you. I almost had that horse listed, and you're right that there isn't a lot of other speed. My concern was, can the horse get the 6 furlongs? She has the most speed, absolutely. I ended up landing on the 4 as my second choice, and the reason was not because a horse won big, but because of just how impressive and the time was a nice time, and third start just seemed like a kind of a wake up type performance, and so that's what you need for these type who can improve a little bit. And simply, like I said, based on the figures, I've got that horse for second. It's kind of a wide open battle for second on this. So who's your third selection there, Kirt?
Well, I did go to number 5, Go Start. This was my long shot last time that just got up to win by a nose when there was a heated duel on the front end, and that speed ended up coming back, and Go Start and Kitten, they rallied together. Go Start was on the outside. Kitten was in between horses, but both these horses ran great. But I think Go Start was a little bit further back, where Kitten had, I think, a little bit of a better trip in there. But both ran the exact same race. But I just like that Go Start beat Kitten in there. And I think we'll move forward off that, as it was the first start over the racetrack, where Kitten already had some last year and won previously in the allowance non-2 lifer against Hallrich Legacy. But Go Start, not a surprise coming back, but you're not getting 25 to 1.
No, yeah. Well, we'll see what you get on depending. We know the one's going to be the favorite.
Unless it goes off at 1-9 and then pushes
Everybody
else.
up. Yeah, exactly. No, I like your 5. It's tricky. You look at the odds. You got 1 at 12 to 1 at 8 to 1. Yes, it's early, where the 5 actually beat the 2. They both ran nice races. Looking at the 2, you can't disregard. If you like the 5, you've got to like the 2 somewhere in there. It started in some stake races and then won its maiden. So, yeah, not a great first out effort, but then came up with a really good second effort. Yes, it's only one race, but it could have went the other way, and then the 2 would have had 2 wins, and the 5 only the 1. So, again, for us, I think we're on the same page. It's kind of wide open for second and third, and it's going to be catch the filly if you can, and if the 1 goes by the 3 too soon, which sometimes can happen, then she tries to keep going and tires late, and then you've got it down to the closer. So it's a good race for still making some money, because you can play some exactors or try one of your trifectas that you do. So you don't give up on a race that there's a 1 to 5 shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The value is trying to get it beat, maybe for the doubles, pick 3s, or even just on the bottom of the exactor, because they'll all be inflated in the end. Or you can use the 1 to 5, and like Stretch said, go after a Kirt triactor in here, say 1 on top of 3-5, 3-5, take a $5 one, and we've seen them pay really well. If you get the long shot somewhere in the mix, you might get a $30 triactor for $1, even with the 1 to 5 shot winning.
Exactly, and that's a really good return, even if you're betting a $1 one, spending $1 and getting $30 or even $22. It's really good value on that. So it's kind of kicking off the first race. We'll get to see.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, both of us going after the pick 3.
Yeah, so if you remember on Wednesday, the
bunch of different horses too.
We do have a bunch of different horses. You took a chance. I like it. There's a good chance of the 3 comes in. If you remember on Wednesday, the $2 pick 3 that I had paid $100 for $1, and it was 2 bookends of favorites in there. And so just because the 1 to 5 comes in, and my ticket keeps going, yours will too, I've got more options coming through. So long story short, $2 pick 3 wheel, 1 with 2-5 in the second and 2-5 and 6 in the third. We're both trying to maybe beat a horse in that third leg.
Yeah, I'm trying to beat a horse in the first 2 legs, Bite the Bullet Bro being the second leg, and Gold Special in here. So I'm taking 1-3 in here. In the second leg, I'm taking 1 and 5. And then the third leg, trying to get Kate's Princess beat with Dixie Mo. The 3 favorites come in. I'll get my money back, but I'm going for a little bigger price with the other one. So 1-3 with 1-5 with 2-4. A $1 ticket, $8. I got a $2 one for $16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. And ladies and gentlemen, as you notice, there is a slight delay into the running of race number 1 as number 2 Kitten is receiving a new shoe. Putting a new shoe on number 2 Kitten. Post time approximately 5 minutes away. The horse on the track for race number 1, the Fiona Hill Race for Hope. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,700. Number 1 is Gold Special, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Kitten, owned by Shelley Brown, the estate of Harvey Warner, Gene McEwen, Steve Holborn, B&J Stable, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Hannigan, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the opening field is number 5, Go Start, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Post time for race number 1, the Fiona Hill Race for Hope. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got allowance type horses going 6 furlongs to kick off the week. Yes, we have a big favorite, and yes, the one does look best on paper. They still have to run the race. The figures in the class edge say that he should win. That's not where the value is. The value is going to be somewhere else in trying to play the exactor. I'll give you the 4-horse Hannigan. I think this horse has figured it out and is going to run that much better. And the other horse that surprised last time, that's a bit of a price, is the 5. So I'll give you 1, 4, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1 Gold Special. Tested the best 3-year-olds on the grounds. And now dropping into this first level allowance, which he fits rather nicely. Doesn't have a lot of speed. The speed should be number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. And a little bit with Hannigan, the 4-horse to the outside. But I think this horse is just much the best in here. But Giddy Up Zoe at 6-1. The lone girl just might be able to hang it on him if she gets loose on the front end. So I'm 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
post time.
Gold Special, the 1-5 favorite, the first one in. Kitten is in. From the middle, the filly Giddy Up Zoe. She's loaded. Now just 2 left to load. Hannigan. And just waiting for Go Start to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting away well in the middle. That's Giddy Up Zoe, flashing her early speed. Matched to the outside by Hannigan. Settled back 3 lengths. Go Start. Kitten on the inside. And then 3 more to the trailer. The big favorite, Gold Special, who's got about 7 lengths to make up. The opening quarter, a respectable 23-1. And it's Hannigan on the outside. Giddy Up Zoe. These two still battling early. Moving up in third, Kitten in between horses. Go Start and Gold Special has now started to make the move 5 wide. They've went the half in 47 seconds. A short lead for Giddy Up Zoe. Kitten is looking for the rail to open up, and it now does, and Kitten takes the lead. Giddy Up Zoe back to second, rallying Go Start into the far outside, Gold Special. But with the lead is Kitten, and now Gold Special has found the running late. The favorite is going to get it done, Gold Special. Second best is Go Start, and third goes to Kitten. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Gold Special as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Go Start. Third to number 2, Kitten. And fourth to number 4, Hannigan. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Fiona Hill Race for Hope. That's number 1, Gold Special. Gold Special is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Jess's Dream. Out of the mare cabinet by Discreetly Mine. Owned by Bill Michael and Wind Answer Stable. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-3. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. Jake's 22nd birthday purse. There are no changes. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and are guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation, also at guest services. And just a note about smoking, ladies and gentlemen. A City of Winnipeg bylaw requires there is no smoking on the tarmac in front of the grandstand. There are 2 special smoking areas that are available, one south of the tarmac and the other north of the tarmac by the paddock. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch a look back at race number 1. Gold Special was the best in there, but didn't do it really the way we thought, sitting dead last.
Dead last, going wide. Needed all the entire 6 furlongs, basically. 5.5 might have come up short. Dug in. I like how the horse dug in. So the horse should have won, like you said, 1 to 2 or even lower than that. Probably should have won a little bit easier. So I think the trainers put the horse in the right spot, knowing it needs to see more to put in the Derby trial or something like that. A couple things to watch. That's a really good replay to learn from. The 2 horse ran a nice race, nothing wrong there, finished 3rd, but you compare that to the 5 and understand that the 3 and 4 dueled early. 2 got a dream trip up the rail, saved ground, and couldn't beat the 5. So next time you look at it, there's a bigger separation than it shows on the charts, just based on the trip. Where the 5, like you mentioned, did go wide, battled the one relatively to the end.
Yeah, and Kitten took advantage of the tiring speed horse coming off the rail, and instantly when they turned for home, gained about 3 lengths in just a split second, less than a 16th of a mile, and still was able to hang on for 3rd, but got ran down by Go Start, Gold Special. Couple nice little three-year-olds who we'll hear more from. Okay, race number 2. Is it going to play out like race number 1? The 2 speed horses bang heads, and then the closers get there?
And that's very possible. So that's a bit of my concern. I did take the 2 horses. My top selection looks great in the paddock there. I was really impressed with this last race. Gained the lead easily, and this took off. Figures are there. Normally, I would probably go with the 5 as my top selection. The horse was scratched at the gate last time, not his fault. Basically, the horse next to him spooked him, or one of them, and then it was because I guess he got panicky in the gate. They decided to scratch him. Always a safe call for the horse and the better, because you don't know how it would have happened. I like that the 2 had a start. I know the 5 probably will press. But if the 2 is as sharp as I saw, I think after a top performance, will the horse bounce? I don't think so. I think that the horse had so much left that it was almost like a workout. So I'll stick with my top pick. I'd rather get about 3 or 4 to 1 in here. 5 completely makes sense. That's your top selection.
Yeah, Bite the Bullet Bro is tested much tougher than anybody in here. Hit the wide open company and fared really well in there. The only bad race on the form was those Manitoba bred allowances against the top Manitoba breds on the grounds, but none of these have seen those types. Bite the Bullet Bro gets into this race out of the non-winners of the year condition and is a waiver, so it cannot get claimed in here. So this is a dream spot for Bite the Bullet Bro. Was 2 to 5 on the board when it did get scratched last time out. Right now, you are getting value at 9 to 5, but there was no speed that day with Crown Royal in here. Crown Royal has one way to go. That's to the front. And I see these 2 probably laying it down on the line and maybe a closer getting there.
Yeah, they're very possible. That's your 1 horse. I have the 1 horse 3rd. Depending how the race goes, if the 2 guns and Bite the Bullet tries to sit just off and the horse, Sheldon knows that he's the better horse, tries to take over late, then it can come 2-5, 5-2. If they knock heads, double time doesn't have 6 furlong speed, but does like to send and did show speed last time. That includes it. Yeah, the 1 completely makes sense to me. Going to get a nice trip. Could get the same trip as that 2 horse Kitten in the first race. Gain the legs, slingshot around, and be very tough to beat.
Yeah, and Chavi and Chow's aboard. You're liking the way he rode last week with 4 winners. Doubles on the Monday and Tuesday. Henry's in control. Chased after, yes, it's me, Johnny G. That was a compact field of 4 that day. Little bigger field here, a little more speed to run at. But I just like that he has the inside, and that is going to be key once they hit the lane. The shortest trip around the racetrack. and 6-1 on the board. Right now, I think that is the biggest bargain.
Absolutely, that's the value. That's what you always got to look for when you're playing the races. Where's the value? 2 is my top selection, but there's no value there. If you think that there's going to be a duel, I think you have to start looking at closers. So yes, the 1 is a top selection. The 6 has had 1 start. If this horse comes in, you could win a bunch of cash.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He showed speed on occasion, but he's also showed that rallying ability to get up there and stalk the early speed. I don't think he has the speed of Crown Royal and Bite the Bullet Bro, so I don't think he's a threat to go mash it up with them. I think he's going to sit probably second to last here with Zip Eddie sitting last and trying to run at tiring leaders. It's just whether they're going to tire or not.
I agree. Yeah, I thought Bunch of Cash would just sit just off and try to inherit the duelers if 2 and 5 do that. You mentioned about Zip Eddie. Zip does like it to go longer race, but if there is the duel, you get 3 of them involved. This horse could finish out in 3rd place for a nice, a nice small trifecta with the longest shot on the board. I would expect he will be the longest shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But this horse last year, first time out, sat at the back of the field, made a good charge, and only lost by a narrow neck at 18-1 to Yes, It's Me, Johnny G, who won this race for his first start of the year last time out. So Zip Eddie, maybe this horse just likes running real fresh. And if that is the case, I expect at post time he'll probably be at about the $10, $12, but definitely to bump up any triact or super that you're willing to play in here. It is a compact field here in race number 2, but competitive. Let's go to our wagers here. And of course, Stretch, you're going to start us off.
Okay, small bet, same size as yours. I'm taking a bit of a chance here. I'm taking kind of the speed horses, hoping one gets loose or they kind of run around the track together. So I've got 2 and 5 on top, and then I've taken 1, 2, and 5 for second. The one's going to maybe pass one of the closers late. I could get burned if passes both of them. So my bet is a total of $16. So that's 2-5 with 1-2-5. You could play a $1 one, and that'd only be $4.
All right, myself, I'm going after the tractor. I took 1-5-1-5 for first and second with the 2-6 for third. A $1 ticket is $4 also. I got a $4 one for 16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2, Jake's 22nd birthday. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Henry's in Control, owned by Larry Falloon and Steve Gaskin, trained by Steve Gaskin with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Zip Eddie, owned by Trent Hite, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, Siobhan Bell in the saddle. Number 5 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chekines. Rounding out the field is number 6, Bunch of Cash, owned and trained by Kevin Sousa with Stanley Shady Jr. Jake's 22nd birthday race. Here in race 2, they go to post in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, and that's the second race. The HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse is number 1, Henry's in Control. That's the one, Henry's in Control. The HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, 5,000 claimers going 5.5 furlongs, a little shorter than the first race. The 2 favorites on the board shows you the 2 and the 5. There's a chance that these 2 horses should battle it out early and maybe knock each other out of it. I think the 2 is the sharp horse, and it could go gate to wire just because of that last race. Top effort of his career, hopefully a repeat. 5 has the class. If you're looking for some closers, you better look at the 1. He should get a dream trip up the rail, but I'll still give you 2, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you with the 3 horses. I like number 5, Bite the Bullet Bro, but he is going to have to contend with the 2 who, Chavi and Chow, riding well. He knows that if you let Bite the Bullet Bro go, his chances of running it down are slimmer. So those 2 battle. I think Bite the Bullet Bro's class shows up, but Henry's in Control. Ran a great one last time, out stalking the speed. I think he's going to do that again today, but that speed is going to stop. So I like 1 and 5 in either place. Good luck here in race 2. Post time. Henry's in control. Will be the first to find his spot in the starting gate. Next up, the slim favorite at 3-2, Crown Royal steps in. It's now Zip Eddie's turn. Double time, walks up and in. 2 left to load. Bunch of cash to the outside. Now just waiting on Bite the Bullet Bro. The field is set. They're at the post. Number 4, Double Time, a little fractious in the gate. And they're off. From the outside, Bite the Bullet Bro shows some early speed, as does Crown Royal. To the inside, Bunch of Cash will stalk those leaders. Only a length off it, moving up on the rail. Henry's in control. Then it's back to Zip Eddie and Double Time. Early trailer, about 5 out of it. 23-2 the opening quarter, and Bite the Bullet Bro has that lead by a length. Switching to the outside, Crown Royal comes with a run in second. Back to third, Bunch of Cash. Moving up the rail, Henry's in control. Double Time has some good movement, 3 wide. And the trailer is now Zip Eddie. They hit the head of the lane, Bite the Bullet Bro and Crown Royal. These two have sprinted away by 4 lengths on the field. Bite the Bullet Bro on the inside, digging in. Crown Royal not giving up. A 16th of a mile to go. Bite the Bullet Bro. Crown Royal, one last try. Crown Royal's going to get there. Bite the Bullet Bro in second. Third's going to go to Henry's in control. And fourth to Double Time. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Results of the photo show number 2, Crown Royal, is your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bite the Bullet Bro. Third to number 1, Henry's in control. And fourth to number 4, Double Time. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Jake's 22nd birthday race. That's number 2, Crowned Royal. Crowned Royal is a bay gelding, 4 years old by True Sense, out of the mare's Cheese Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Here in race 3, they go to post in 16 minutes. Are you new to the Downs? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Also, this in race 3 is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which currently stands just over $120,000. When there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Look back at race number 2. The speed stuck around and they battled tooth and nail all the way to the wire. If Bite the Bullet Bro had a start, we were saying?
Yes.
If it would have been 5 furlongs, I think he would have been a winner in there, but Crown Royal taking nothing away. Great race.
Yeah, a great race by the horse and a very good ride by Antonio, recognizing I can't get in the duel. If I get in the duel, I get nothing and take a run late. And if anybody doesn't think the jockeys are competitive, after that race, Antonio won. He did the fist pump, so that was 5,000 kind of lower level claimers. These guys want to win every race, and it just shows that whatever race they're in, just how much they want to win. So,
there's no doubt about that. They sit in the jocks room. Sure, they joke around and everything, but it's like anything else. Once you get onto the playing field, which is the racetrack, these guys, they're not friends anymore. They're all running for the big money, and Antonio ended up getting it in there. Okay, on to race number 3. These first level allowance fillies and mares. Is Kate's Princess gonna steal it on the front?
Well, that's the question of the race, and that's what you've got to determine. If you think that the race is going to go like the first race where 3 and 4 battled each other into the ground, or the second race when the speed kind of carried and wasn't an all-out duel. That's the puzzle you've got to figure out. We know Kate's Princess goes as fast as she can.
One way, straight to the front.
She didn't have to go that fast last time. She is a nice racehorse. She likes to win. It's just a matter of what kind of race shape. You and I have landed on the same one. If Jake can find the 2-horse for me in there, wandering around. Thank you, Jake. We've decided to go with it. There's a potential of a duel in here, so we do agree on how we see the race. Nice first out race, similar condition. Lost to a Golden Gate Invader that looked good. What I do like to add to this horse, too, is a nice workout. It's been off about almost a month, but Stephen Gaskin gets a workout in there, which is very important. I probably would not have taken this horse if there wasn't a nice workout, at least to keep this horse focused and in race shape. So going to get a stalking trip. I need a bit of a duel or early pace battle for this horse to look good. So that's why I landed on the 2.
Yeah, I did too, because Kate's Princess, we know what she's going to do. Artisan Dancer, she's only a non-2 lifer, but the only time she does not make the lead is when they go in 21-2. In 21-3, 21-4, Artisan Dancer is battling, but if not, is 1 length off it. We've seen a lot of these horses come from Golden Gate, but we haven't seen very many that can rattle under 22 seconds the first quarter. And that is the key for me. So I think Artisan Dancer and Kate's Princess, they battle. But that's why I took Dixie Mo on top also.
Yeah, fair. And you mentioned about the one coming from Golden Gate, the 3 wins by Wendy Anderson are Golden Gate horses. I do like there's another horse that's been off a while but has 4 workouts coming in. It's not my selection, but you're going to see some gas out of this horse, this 3-year-old filly. I've landed on my second selection is the 5, Rouse and Go. Another kind of evenly run type horse. Not a big kick like potentially of the 2 could be, but if could sit close enough and inherit the win or get around in there, you've got 16-1, longest shot on the board. That's nice value for sure because I think this horse does have a small shot and at 16-1, there's enough things to like there. Who's your second choice, Kirt?
Yeah, just on to Arouse and Go. Look at the way the horse ran last year. 10 for 14 in the money, 4 wins. It knows how to get it done. If it can revert back to that, will be very tough. Another horse to look at, number 3, Real Good Deal. This is a horse that's only started 4 times here at the Downs, but got 2 wins. It did win this first level allowance condition last year and then was shelved later on in early August. They ended up putting the horse, but Murray Duncan having a horse going off at 15-1 in a 6-horse field, I think he will have this one ready. Doesn't have the winter racing under the belt, but it comes out of a tremendously strong barn.
Absolutely, and you just look at a couple of those races here last year for the first 2 races here. Very impressive. Lost a heartbreaker going 2 turns. Again, needs the duel. This horse will not be on the lead. It'll be coming late. We'll have to outclose some of the other ones in there, but certainly can be in the top 3.
And your other long shot, what about DARPA?
DARPA's the same type, not a long shot, 4 to 1.
I think that'll float up.
I do too. Just he's a deep close. She's a deep closer, running much tougher. You can see stake races. Again, we'll be closing late. Maybe not a great first effort, but has a bit of a work. Tom spots them where they can win. I think can be in the money.
Oh, for sure. It comes out of that second level allowance where the second, third place horse, they would be probably 1 to 5 in this field. So DARPA, I agree with you. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch.
All right.
All button to start.
Couple
of all.
All right. Pick 5. It's not an easy sequence. I've got to take a stand somewhere. I'm not taking a stand here. I think basically all 6 have a chance to win with the right type of trip. So it's simple. All with the 4 and 5, which is the opposite of you.
Yep.
Then all again, another race I don't like very much. And then 2-6 with the 1. So I've bought 2 legs, used my key. It's only $33.60 at a shot with some long shots. Who knows? Maybe $150,000 coming my way.
Definitely. I'm taking the 2 and 4 in here. Then I'm going all in the next leg in race 4. Race 5, the 1, 2, and 4. Race 6, the 2, 6, and 7. And I'm with you with the 1, Oscar the Gulch, my key in the last. My ticket, $25.20. Good luck with all your wagers. Here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,700. Number 1 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Winnie Anderson with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Dixie Mo, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Real Good Deal, owned by Claim to Fame Racing Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Arouse and Go, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, DARPA, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race, here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. The public has a big favorite in here on the 4. She is a racehorse, and she likes to win races, but I don't think the race sets up for her. So I'm going to look at the closer here on the 2. This horse is not going to be on the front end. You're going to have to look a little back, mid-pack. She'll be closing late. The 1 and 4 up early. 2 to 1 is a little bit low price. Some long shots in here at 12 to 1 is the 5. This horse is also a bit of a closer, and round out with another long shot on a closer is the 6. I've got a 2, 5, and 6. Let's hope for a speed duel. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Dixie Mo. I think there will be a pace battle between the 1 and 4 in here. So that really sets up for Dixie Mo, who looked awesome last time out, rallying at 5 furlongs, gets an extra furlong. I think that's the big difference in here. If you're looking for a long shot, maybe look at number 3, Real Good Deal. Comes out of a powerful barn, the Murray Duncan barn, who can get him ready to go at first asking. But if there is no duel and the 4 makes the lead all alone, probably got to line up as they're hitting the head of the lane to cash your ticket. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Partisan Dancer, the filly, leads the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Next in, Dixie Mo. Real Good Deal walks up and in. Next up, the even money favorite, Kate's Princess. Now just 2 left to load. Arouse and go. And just waiting on DARPA to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Kate's Princess away well with Artisan Dancer. Hustled along hard on the inside to look Kate's Princess in the eye. Settled back in third. That's a rousing go with DARPA. Another length to Dixie Mo on the rail, and your early trailer will be real good deal. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Kate's Princess on the outside has the lead by a length. Artisan Dancer has settled back in second. Back in third, 5 lengths off it. Arouse and go. Dixie Mo moving up on the fence. Then another length and a half back to DARPA, and real good deal. Can still see them all. The half a quicken, 45-4. And Kate's Princess spins out of the turn with the lead by 4 lengths. Dixie Mo trying to eat up ground in second. Artisan Dancer back to third. Kate's Princess at the 16th pole. Looking good and gonna take it by 4. Second best is Dixie Mo. Third to Artisan Dancer. And fourth to Real Good Deal. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Kate's Princess, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Dixie Mo. Third to number 1, Artisan Dancer. And fourth to number 3, Real Good Deal. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 45-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. That's number 4, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a gray roan mare, 6 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Out of the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Gary Danielson. And ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs. 112-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, also no changes. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, My Princess Ellie. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow. That's race number 6. Number 5, My Princess Ellie, will now be ridden by Chavi and Chow. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Steep Rock. That's race number 7, scratch the 6, Steep Rock. $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They go to post in 17 minutes. Well, besides the excitement of racing, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival here on July the 1st, the Gulping Horse Ultimate Beverage Festival on July the 16th, and Holly Summerfest on August the 6th. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Well, you better hurry. Only less than 10 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $1,000 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5 right now. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Get a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 6 DARPA, claimed by Wanda Hicks, trainer Shelley Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, stretch. A look back at race number 3, Kate's Princess. Artisan Dancer tried her on the front end, but couldn't look her in the eye. And Kate's Princess proved that she was the best.
Yeah, she is a game mare that just keeps going. She was tired at the end. The 2 was closing late. 2 ran a nice race. If you watch the gallop out, the great ride on the 4 with the rider knowing to get to the wire. That's where you want the horse to get to. You don't need any horse left after the wire, and Kate's Princess didn't. The dreaded take all in the pick 5, and you can't beat the favorite. I thought the horse was a bet. They were right, but $2.70. I don't know if that was a $2.70 horse, but
yeah, but for once I had 2 horses in there. They ran 1-2, and now I have the all button. So I'm going to be 2 for 2. Stretch, who do you like?
Here we go. I'm going to land on the 4, the second choice on the board. I really liked the horse's last race. Came from Woodbine, and normally they need a start. So I'm thinking that this horse could get even better. Circled on the outside. Beat a horse, Give a Little, that won big on Wednesday, was it? It would look very impressive. So that makes this horse a nice key race. I think Give a Little wins in the next start in the non-3. So, and this horse beat him. Stalking Trip, need a bit of speed in here, and there's some speed. We know Pucker's probably going to go to the lead. That's my top selection. I like the last figure. That's, like I said, top selection.
Yeah, my top selection, I went after a little bit of a long shot that is taking money right now at 4-1. That's number 6, Obstructed View. Courtney Ross on Wednesday sent out 4 horses and had a win in 3 seconds, and none of them were even close to being favorites, but they all possessed one thing. They had workouts in Phoenix, a gap, and then they started working back here at Assiniboia Downs. This one also had works at Phoenix, and they were stellar. February 21st, a half mile in 47-2. That's all right in Phoenix, but on February 12th, went 45-2. You're not going to see that in the form or in the program, but I was able to dig a little deeper on this one. And Obstructed View, as you see, Courtney Ross, 10 starts, 2 wins, 6 seconds in 10 starts. That's why this horse is taking money, 9-2, but I'm going to give it a shot just for those reasons alone.
Absolutely, and take note, blinkers on the 6. Didn't have blinkers at Turf Paradise. Has blinkers today. Does that not say more speed?
Oh, that should be, and this horse does show speed each and every time, mostly on route races, but has shown it going 6.5 furlongs.
Yep, for sure. Good long shot. And we talked about hot trainers. We've got one with Courtney. I landed on the 5 as my second selection. I think this horse had a real nice first out in a 5,000 non-4. Now we're back into the 5,000 non-3 lifetime. That 5 non-4 can be extremely tough in there. There's some good horses that run in there. We saw Freezing Jimmy not win, but was competitive in an earlier race. But I just think the right trip's going to go. Oh, I'm sorry. I should. Thank
Freezing
you.
Jimmy's in the next race.
Freezing Jimmy is in the next race. Sometimes
he's already pre-bet that one, so he's not worried about
correct.
Freezing Jimmy.
Freezing Jimmy is in for 7,500 in the next race. Sometimes you lose track of which races when you pre-handicap, which obviously we do. I'll still pick the number 5, even for the Freezing Jimmy mistake. Stalking Trip behind. Doesn't need a big kick, but I think horse has a chance to improve off that effort.
No doubt, a perfect stalker in here. The 3, Captain John, I said on ASD Live, this horse, just plain and simply, the 3 wants to go farther. 6 furlongs, way too short. Yes, it has won at 6 furlongs, but it's not. I just don't think it's going to win against these. This is too tough. Another horse to look at, maybe number 7, Flat Out Love. Ran a little bit of a flat race last time out, was 6th, ended up 5th in the end. Big Tony went to the front and went wire to wire. But what it does come in with is a good workout late, 5 furlongs, 101 and 4. This horse has shown ability to come off the pace or show speed. So flat out love, I'd say definitely. Here's one to take a look at.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned that late work because the late work is in the program, not in the form. So good information there.
Yes, it's me, Johnny G. We haven't talked about that one.
Okay, yes, it's G. Yeah, let's talk about that one. Was much the best last time and just went right to the lead. Took off and ran a nice race. For sure, I think this horse won't be far off the pace. Doesn't have to be on the lead. I will just mention, I didn't mention too much about Pucker. Mentioned on ASD Live, usually shows lots of speed. Didn't go to the lead last time. Big Tony was too sharp. I like that they tried something, and I think this time we'll maybe try to steal it from there.
Well, in the first 3 races, we had a horse come from dead last, about 6 lengths off the lead. Then we had a stalker, and then in the last race, we had a horse on the lead. So it's been even and honest through the first 3. A wide open 4th race. Let's go to our selections. Here in race number 4, Stretch, how's your pick 4?
All right, changed it up a little bit, but I'm putting all the eggs in one basket in the last race, which is not always the smartest thing to do. We've got 1, 4, 5, 6 in the first leg, so I've added a couple. Then I've got almost all, which is risky. I didn't take all of them. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Then the 2, 5, 6 in the 6th, and keyed the 1, the Grouch, wasn't it? It's the
Oscar
Grouch.
the Gulch.
The Gulch, the Gooch. Anyway, no.
That's not a gooch.
Okay.
Okay, and myself, I took 4, 5, 6 in here, and then I used the all button in the next leg in race number 5. Race number 6, I took 2 and 7, and we're hoping for Oscar the Gulch because we both got it on our pick 5s and pick 4s singled. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Pucker, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 2 is Yes, It's Me, Johnny G, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Captain John, owned by Lynette Mendez, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Big Time Gizmo, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Stone Cafe, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Obstructed View, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Running out the field is number 7, Flat Out Love, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 6 furlongs, conditioned horses that have not won 3 lifetime races. My top selection happens to be the favorite. I'm not a big fan of 4 to 5. I think the horse does look good, is possibly the horse to beat. Really good first trip after coming from Woodbine. Similar trip will make this tough horse to beat. Others to look at it at some better prices is this a 5. This horse can sit just off. You're getting 4 to 1 there. And a speed horse that maybe can steal it like the last race, that's the 1 Pucker. Watch the rail. He's going to go as fast and as far as he can. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, 4 to 5. I don't like those odds in this competitive field. My top selection, number 6, Obstructed View, comes out of a barn that's absolutely on fire as of late. Has some really sizzling workouts at Turf Paradise before arriving here at the Downs. And with the barn on fire, I'm loving the 7 to 1 right now. I do like the 4 Big Time Gizmo, beat up on Easier, and Stone Cafe just lost the Heartbreaker. Those are my 3, 6, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race 4. time. Yes, it's me, Johnny G. We'll be the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Captain John. Big Time Gizmo, your even money favorite, set to go in. Stone Cafe's turn. Next up, Obstructed View. Now just 2 left to load. Flat Out Love to the outside. And just waiting on Pucker. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Pucker showing some good early speed with Yes, It's Me, Johnny G to his outside. Flat Out Love taking a 4 wide trip with Stone Cafe. 3 wide, it's 4 across the track. 4 more lengths back, Big Time Gizmo starting to roll. And then the pair at the back, Captain John and Obstructed View, about 6 off of it. 23-1 the opening quarter. And in between horses, Stone Cafe with the lead, fighting back. Pucker now takes over with Stone Cafe back to second. Making a big 3 wide bid, Big Time Gizmo has unleashed it and goes after Pucker, the half. 46-2. They hit the head of the lane. Pucker with a short lead. Big Time Gizmo now fighting back on the outside and pokes the nose in front. Pucker not giving up, but Big Time Gizmo is too much and now starts to draw off. Big Time Gizmo is going to win by 2.5. Second's going to go to Pucker. Third to Stone Cafe, and it looked like fourth to Obstructed View. The Stewards are posted number 4, Big Time Gizmo as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Pucker. Third to number 5, Stone Cafe. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Results of the photo show that number 6, Obstructed View, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 4, Big Time Gizmo. Big Time Gizmo is a chestnut horse, 5 years old, by Giant Gizmo, out of the mare Coulson Hill by Alumni Hall. Owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 17 minutes away. Well, be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. You can watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Big time Gizmo from the 3/8 pole. Looked like the winner and was an easy winner.
Yeah, that was a similar race, maybe even a better move on the turn than the first race here. Got help with basically about a 4-horse duel. One horse that did run very well is Pucker, improved, battled until the end. So that was solid. Thanks everybody for jumping in on the pick 4, over 60,000 involved. So flew over that total. Most tickets should be alive. I'm alive.
I'm alive. I had all.
Yes, nicely done. So you had all in that leg, got the favorite. I had all in the pick 5 favorite wins. We're both alive on both tickets, but I wish we had our the favorites and had all going forward, but you just never know. You take a chance trying to beat some favorites and it doesn't happen. There's a lot of sharp players involved out there hitting the favorites. So let's move on to race 5. There is obviously going to be a favorite, but I don't think we're going to get a favorite under $4 in here.
Yeah, I just can't see that happening. If there is, that would be Drizzy off that good second place showing last time out. Contraband was the loose speed and ended up hanging on for that win. But Drizzy fought all the way inside the 16th pole. They were nose and nose, but Contraband just didn't give up. And but Drizzy, I think, has to test a lot tougher today than that last 7,500, as there's 3 horses dropping from the first level allowance, optional 10,000, and all of them look good.
Yeah, you're right. You made a good point about the horse that won. That was your selection. I thought the horse couldn't go the distance in the last race with Drizzy. I thought it tried to press the speed. I made that my top selection. The horse's game is always kind of in the money, 5-7 in the money. It's not an easy race. I took a while to figure out this race. Who's your top selection there, Kirt?
Well, I ended up going to number 1, Ride. This horse went off as the favorite in the first level allowance, first time out. Did not run a jump with the outside post. Then came back with a much better race, but drew outside again. And what I really like is the horse draws the inside, a smaller field, has tactical speed. Yes, there is other speed in here, but it's speed that I think can come back, and this horse does not have to be on the front end, has showed some ability to close off the pace. So ride him. I think the 6 furlongs will be a better distance, and with the speed and the drop in class, a much better spot. Mike Taphorn having a great meet.
He is having a great meet. Just kind of scanning over the pick, what's alive in the pick 4, just over half, 50% still going. Interesting how the 1 and the 4 have the most money, so you can expect those. So it's interesting that your 1 horse is at 7-1 based on how much is in the pick 4. I think that horse is going to go down in odds, but clearly you have a live selection. Other people are seeing it the same way. Great betting board all over the map in the sense of no big favorites, no big long shots. I'm going to land on the 6 as my second selection. Canadian Secret is a Woodbine horse, but had 1 start here. Was in that higher price race that you talked about. Didn't show lots, but ran evenly enough. Worthwhile to give another shot to. Has a nice work, 49-3 on June 19th. That's important to me. So I've got that horse in the mix at 8-1. It has only won 2 races, so that does concern me a little bit, but has been running, like I said, evenly last time. Might get the right trip.
Yeah, there's a few speed horses in here. I'll talk about number 5, Spire, also coming out of the Courtney Ross barn. This horse did get 1 win last year, but that was at the 5,000 level where it battled throughout and then took off on him to win by a length over Zucchini on June the 21st. This horse was down in Phoenix, has winter training under the belt, did have a workout in February of 5/8 of a mile here at the Downs. Had a nice work around the dogs on May the 29th. Followed up by a couple of 5 furlong works. Spire should be ready, but has that front end running style, and that's not going to be good with number 7 shooting money in here.
Correct. I did put the 7 in my third selection because It is dropping from the level. Could be the speed of the speed. When I'm taking in sequence bets, I don't want to just take all closers or all speed. There's a chance that this horse could get loose or just be better by dueling with the other ones. It's, like I said, it's my third selection. This horse does have talent and has raced at higher levels, so has to be considered a little bit in the mix for sure.
Oh, definitely. Another horse, my third selection, number 3, Freezing Jimmy. Marvin Buffalo having an awesome meet so far. In the money, 11 out of 14 with 5 winners. And Freezing Jimmy got up to beat Stone Cafe by a half a length. But this is a big jump up to the 75 wide open. But what I like is the horse is a good stalker. And I think Diddley adds to the speed too. So 2, 5, and 7, if they want to go bang it out, Freezing Jimmy will be in a really good spot. And Lionel Camacho Flores, great on horses that rally into a pace that's weakening.
Agree, and you hinted on the 2 with the speed. I do agree. The race shape doesn't fit too well. I can tell you that based on my figures, a couple of those races at Hawthorne are solid figures. Mark this horse down no matter what happens with the horse, because might get caught in the duel, but then later on in the summer may get less speed. So don't disregard if the horse is a poor effort. Might even be just that good.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this horse go around 2 turns. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, so we're just a small exactor box because it's a tough race. I don't mind Kirt's selection either. I've got just a $2 exactor box, 4, 6, and 7, spending a lot less because I just don't have a good feeling on the race.
And myself, I'm going 10-win place on the number 1 ride. I'm taking that drop in class. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,400. Number 1 is Ride 'em, owned by my 3 nieces stable, trained by Mike Camphorn with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Diddley, owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Freezing Jimmy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 4 is Drizzy, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Canadian Secret, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 7, Shootin' Money, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Holds time for race number 5. 3 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, the winning ticket in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, ticket number 0289. That's winning ticket number 0289. In Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, you will have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 6 furlong, 7,500 claimers. Check out the odds board. 4 is the slight favorite. That is my top selection. Should get a pretty good trip. We've got the Jared Brown and Carino combo. They just win races together 34%. It's not easy here. I've other horses to consider as Canadian Secret. This horse is also going to get a stalking trip. Those are my 2 stalkers. The speed of the speed is the 7, dropping from higher level. If can clear, might just go gate to wire, so watch out. Wide open, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. A wide open race. I went to the 1 horse in here, Rydom. Has tested tougher in the first level allowance and drawn an outside post in both of those. It's a more compact field in here. Draws the inside, has tactical speed. Did run some big races before arriving at the Downs. I'm thinking today's the day he is going to run one of those. And I took him with number 4, Drizzy, off that great first race. And jockey Jorge Cranio looking for the hat trick, so I'm 1 and 4. Good luck here in race 5. This 5th race, number 2, Diddley, has gone to the starting gate for an equipment adjustment. Rydom steps into the starting gate. Diddley walks in. Freezing Jimmy's turn. Next up, the 2-1 favorite, Drizzy. Spire will be next. Now just 2 left to load. Canadian Secret. And just waiting on Shooting Money to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Shooting Money shows some good early speed, but so does Diddley, who's close up in second. Back in third in between horses, Drizzy to the outside, Spire. On the rail, that's Rydom in fifth. Another gap of 2 lengths back to Freezing Jimmy and Canadian Secret, who run as a pair, about 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-2. Diddley and Shooting Money looking each other in the eye. Spire trying to gain ground 3 wide. Drizzy in between horses. Rydom's looking for a little bit of a room on the rail. Then trying to come from the back of the field. Freezing Jimmy and Canadian Secret. They hit the head of the lane. And Dizzy has gotten the lead. Diddley by 3. Rydom has gotten through and going to try and make up ground. But Diddley at the 16th pole, up by 3. Rydom trying to get there, but isn't going to do it. Diddley is going to take it. Rydom second best. Third is going to go to Spire, and fourth to Shooting Money. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Diddley, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Rydom. Third to number 5, Spire. And fourth to number 7, Shooting Money. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, that's number 2, Diddley. Diddley is a big gelding, 8 years old, by Stay Thirsty, out of the mare Easy Ashley by Bring the Heat. Owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Race 5's official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 5, My Princess Ellie, make the jockey Chavi and Chow. Once again, in this is 6th race, number 5, My Princess Ellie, make the jockey Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 6, 18 minutes away. Well, Canada Day is coming up soon, and we've got a great event planned. It's the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival, featuring live entertainment, beer gardens, kids' activities, food trucks, local artisans, and of course, a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is $10. 5 and under are free. This is one event you won't want to miss. And ladies and gentlemen, Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace, Denise P. went to the board, and she selected the 8 of spades, so she'll receive $25. And that jackpot still sitting $1,000 for Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 5, My Princess Ellie, Make the Jockey, Chavi and Chow. Well, taking a look back at race number 5, Stretch Diddley. What a display. Battling every step of the way and carrying on for the win.
Yeah, that was the impressive what to watch. The 7-horse Pressed kind of got the lead, but the 2 kept battling and then opened up on the turn, and then the 1 got out late. I liked how the 1 finished.
Finally ran that good race that it was showing down in Tampa.
Yeah. So the both invaders showed what they could do. We briefly touched on the 2. The races at Hawthorne were solid figures, and I can't wait to watch that horse go long.
Oh,
that could be even better.
That's going to be real impressive. All right, let's carry on to race number 6, kicking off late double. Well, we know who one of the speed horses is. Is there another one to go out?
Well, that's just it. I don't think that it's a matter of the other speed horses. Can they just chase and take over? So we know the 3 is going to the lead, or I think the 3 is going to the lead.
So do I.
She gets the lead.
I think she does too.
She does too. She certainly does too. I'm not going to select that horse as the top selection. It concerns me that the 5.5 is really pushing it. You just see she's got 7 seconds out of 13 starts at ASD. Actually, all of her starts are here. 4 seconds going out of 9 starts going the distance as well. I'm going to look elsewhere. We're both on the same horse of the 2. We see the race going the same way. And this horse is a closer. I like the first start quite a bit. Was too far back. It was 5.5. It was also muddy and unsure. And Antonio was probably just getting to know the horse. Closed wide. I like horses that go wide and keep grinding it out. Wasn't going to beat the winner, but was slowly getting to the 6 horse in that race. I think now with the speed potentially backing up, it sets it up. Who knew this horse would be 9-5 with a morning line of 6-1? Maybe they watched our show.
Yeah, that could be because it looks like all the money, at least in the pick 4 that's live, a lot of it is on number 7, Sister of War. That's another horse I do like in here. The horse stalked the lead and then pounced on it and drew off to win really easily by 4 3/4 lengths. I think this is one of those horses that needed some time off, and it finally got it. That debut was so impressive. Coming into this non-3, I think she sits right behind Storm Squall and probably Enhanced Finance and gets an absolute dream trip.
Yep, that's certainly how she can win. You're right. Needed that layoff. You saw coming at running a higher level. Didn't show much the first 2. Showed a little bit more when they dropped. Lise has already won one today on back-to-back in the second race.
Yep, Crown Royal.
Crown Royal. Same type of horse. For me, the figures are a little bit light on this horse. We are in a lower condition of the non-3 fillies, but I think she still has to improve. If she improves and has the right trip, certainly can win. I landed on the 6 as my second choice because I think this horse may not go to the lead. Tried to go to the lead last time. I like this horse, and the horse lost to a better horse that day. A Woodbine Invader.
Kind of like Big Time Gizmo, who we've seen win earlier on in race 4. Same type of horse.
Exactly the same type. You are correct. So, and the footnotes there says no breather, was pressed the whole way. I'm hoping for a change in running style because you can't duel with the 3. You've got to kind of just let her go and try to come back. I don't like 5-2 as a price, but for me, it is a contender.
Oh, definitely a big contender. Another one to look at, number 5, My Princess Ellie. Tried to chase after Storm Squall last time out, but that didn't work out too well. Beaten by 6 1/4 lengths in the end. My Princess Ellie, I think, is a lot better when she tries to do the rallying effort. So expect her to sit a little bit back today, but not too far. I think she's still in the top 4 horses, but I think My Princess Ellie will show more today.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It wasn't a great effort, but you get second start, and I agree, runs a little bit better off the start. A horse that I'm not taking, but is 35 to 1, and kind of jumps out at me that the horse shouldn't be that long, is the one horse should get the trip on the rail. Yes, a couple poor efforts, but you notice as the meet kept going, this horse started to get a little bit better. If there is all of that speed, suddenly if the 3, 5, 6 all go out, maybe the 7 presses a little too early, a dream trip, and Neville just picks up the pieces. Maybe even at least gets in the try, and at 35 to 1, if you need some long shots to include, that might be one.
Yeah, I could see that. Number 8, War Maiden. Here's a horse that hasn't showed much in the first 2, but was in a very tough 10 non-3 lifer last time out, and was in the thick of things early before faltering. I think this is another one that can add to the speed in here, and I think it can run much better just with this drop in class. There's no Daniela Bella, Dixie Moe in here, Aramon, Little Miss Zach. It's definitely a huge drop.
Yeah, so basically what we're saying is it's a wide open race. You can see the betting board, and it is wide open.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, an easy bet here. The 2 horse is a closer. I thought I was going to get better value. Just in case the speed carries, I've got a simple bet, $30 to place on the 2.
And I got a couple of triactors. I'm going 2-7, 2-7 with 3, 5, and 6. That's a $2 one for $12. For $1, it's only 6. And then 2-7, I'm wedging them in the middle, the 3, 5, 6 with 2-7 for third. $2 triactors for both of them, $24, $1.12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Wit's Question, owned and trained by Steve Gaskin, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 2 is La Chica de Fuego, owned by Just for Kicks stable, trained by Sean Morin, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Storm Squall, owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller, trained by Jim Donnelly, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Just Call Me Candy, owned by Regal Group and Shamrock Racing Stable, trained by Jared Brown, with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 5 is My Princess Ellie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Enhanced Finance, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Sister of War, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Stanley Chady Jr. Running out the field is number 8, War Maiden, owned and trained by Bill Mooney, Ronald Alley. In the saddle, post time for race number 6 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right. And fillies and mares that haven't won 3 lifetime going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go to the 2-horse, a nice price at 4-1. That's what I expected. She'll be closing. She'll be in the mid-pack to the back of the pack, hoping to run down the early speed. Expect the 3. If you're cheering for the 3, that horse will be up front early. It's just a matter of can she go gate to wire. I'm not sure she can, so I'm looking for the closers. The 6-horse at a 4-1, similar type. And the 5 didn't run very well first out, hoping to run back better. 11-1, worth the risk. 2-6-5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 2-horse, La Chica de Fuego. This horse ran a great race last time out. Plain and simply ran out of ground as the speed got away. I don't think the speed's going to get away today, so I really like the 2. I also like the current favorite at 9-5, Sister of War. This horse ran a great race last time out and got an easy win, and I think we'll improve off that. So I'm 2-7 here in race number 6. Storm Squall will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Next up, Wit's Question on the rail. La Chica de Fuego, the co-favorite, at 2-1 goes in. Just Call Me Candy has found her spot. My Princess Ellie goes in. Enhanced Finance's turn. Now just 2 left to load. The other co-favorite, Sister of War. And just waiting on War Maiden to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start, Sister of War. In the middle, away quickly, Enhanced Finance. In between horses, Just Call Me Candy. On the rail, Storm Squall making it an early trio. Following them, La Chica de Fuego. To the outside, Sister of War recovered nicely. War Maiden and the early trailer is going to be My Princess Ellie and Wit's Question. The opening quarter, 23-2. Storm Squall now with the lead by 3. La Chica de Fuego battling for second with Enhanced Finance to the outside. War Maiden trying to make a move 4 wide. In between horses is Sister of War. Then it's back to Just Call Me Candy and Wit's Question. But Storm Squall still with the lead by 5 as they're inside the 8th full. Storm Squall gonna try and steal it. My Princess Ellie with some late, but Storm Squall is gonna take it. My Princess Ellie second best. Very close for third. Looked like Wit's Question just ahead of Enhanced Finance. The stewards are posted number 3, Storm Squall, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 5, My Princess Ellie. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Results on the photo show number 1, Wit's Question. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 6, Enhanced Finance. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 3, Storm Squall. Storm Squall is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Freud. Out of the mare, Pretty Squall by River Squall. Owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller. Trained by Jim Donnelly and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Siobhan Bell, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Siobhan Bell. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 6, Steep Rock. Once again in this 7th race, scratch number 6, Steep Rock. Jackpot high 5 wagering. The carryover just under $16,000. They go to post in 19 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in with beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95. Price appetizers plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Steep Rock. Look back at race number 6. Storm Squall didn't get tired today inside the 8th pole.
No, kept going. Signed speed doing well, and the horse improved. There was a workout on that horse coming in, and that clearly helped. When you have speed, you've got to watch out. I thought that the horse would tire, but I know the owners were telling me they thought they could win. He does tell me he thinks he's going to win every race he's in. So
doesn't all of them? You ask all the jockeys, they're going to win. But an easy half mile in 48, that was, I think, the key to that race. Okay, carrying on to race number 7. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, we're going to go to one of my top plays on the day. I do like this race. The one horse, for multiple reasons. We watched this horse run on June 1st and it says bump, break, and check twice, and that's more than fair. We weren't sure how good the horse was. Then runs the next race, and I didn't even consider the poor break. This horse then rushed up. The jockey got pulled to the lead, got the lead, and battled every step of the way, was 2.5 lengths, 2.25 lengths ahead of everybody else. That's something I do look at because, of course, it was a maiden race. The winner moves on and beat the rest by a bunch of lengths. So, like I said, I don't know if this horse even needs the lead, but might just be good enough and end up on the lead. So, like I said, top selection on a horse that I like quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I seen the same thing in the last 2 starts. I also like number 8, Touch of a Buzz. Comes by way of Monmouth. Started out at Aqueduct the first 2 times. First time going 6.5. Never got a sniff in there. Was running beside the tractor, but came back and ran last again, but only got beat 10 lengths. Going a mile and 16th on the turf. Went to Monmouth. Got the drop in class needed. Went off. Well respected both times and ran 2 good races. I think this horse coming to Assiniboia Downs, maybe he's not a 5.5 furlong horse, but I think he's going to show some late running here.
Yep, that's fair, and we'll see how the Monmouth horses take to this track. It's always a bit of a guess. 5-1 is about the fair price. I landed on the 3 as my second selection. 15-1 morning line down to 7-1. Here's an improving horse that didn't have tried to press early along the rail, drop back, and then chase the entire way. But the key that I did like about this horse, tried to battle back to get third. And usually horses that the horse showed nothing the first 2 starts, then showed something like gameness to come try to get back on, and didn't want to get beat for third. That's a big sign for me.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here, number 4, Locked In. This horse made a nice middle move in the race, was 3 wide, but just couldn't stay there as Barely Regal was much the best that day, and Barely Regal could have beaten this field. That is a very nice Manitoba bred. Even the horse that ran second, Daddy's Rare Edition, that one will hit the winner's circle within the next couple starts. And Carl Anderson already has a win on the card. I just like the way this horse made that big move, tired. I think we'll go forward off of that race. And this isn't the strongest maiden allowance. So Locked In, the Manitoba bred, a shot 9-1.
Yeah, as I kind of mentioned on ASD Live, there's so many horses in here that can improve. Like, the 1, the 3, the 4, even the 5 can improve. The 8 starting to show signs. The horse that we do know what it's about, and that ends up to be my third pick, I think maybe a show bet is what I like, and that's the 2 horse. Lots of tries. Was lost to two of the horses in here. Had a pretty good trip, but at least it was 1 start over the track. He is a bit of a closer. If they get in a big duel, maybe the 1, the 3, and a few of the others try to send, maybe the horse can get in there. 5-1 is the value that I would be looking for. But like I said, it's more for me a show or include in a try or a super bet.
Yeah, it looks like this horse needs more distance. Gets a half a furlong, but I think it'll thrive once it hits 6 furlongs or more. Also look at number 5, Strong Belief, was 4th beaten 6 2 outs ago, and beat number 1 Oscar the Gulch in the photo, but Oscar did have trouble. Came back with a really good second place effort over Livery Man, who cut it out every step of the way and got that win. Strong Belief, one that looks like it's getting better. Jorge Carreño is looking for his hat trick on the card.
Yeah, there you go. So you've got a hot rider. It's you always want to kind of pay attention to that. It's how often do you say at the end of the card, oh, 3 wins. So got to watch that. Just as a long shot, I'll throw in, the horse showed speed last year as a 4-year-old, now a 5-year-old. That's the 7. May need one, but I always, got to take note when horses show speed, showed a lot of speed in the open condition. May need one, but at least watch that for next time.
Yeah, Brent Rymack had a good year last year to start off. So far 0 for 2, but definitely can turn the tables at good odds. Right now sitting at 16 to 1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, starting it off with you.
Okay, so I have an exacta box 1, 2, 3. The reason I had this was I was hoping to be alive in the pick 4 and pick 5. That didn't happen because the horse went gate to wire. So, Beth, we've got to make a change. I got to make it happen. Here we go. 40. We're going to make it 40 to win on the 1 to try to get some pick 4 money back. So I'll be ready for ammo. Have ammo tomorrow.
All right, myself, I'm going after the triactor in here. I put number 1 on top with the 4-8 and hit the all button. So if you want to bet a $1, it's only $10. I got a $2 for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Oscar the Gulch, owned by Blair Houston, trained by Alan Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 3 is Final Eyes, owned by Shelley Brown and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Locked In, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Strong Belief, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 6, Deep Rock was scratched. Number 7 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 8, Touch of a Buzz, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Jack on High Five Wagering here in race 7. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Last race of the night. Been a good day so far. 5.5 furlong maidens. Horses that haven't won. We've got co-favorites with the 1 and the 5. I think the 1 jumps off the page for me. 2 good races. I think this horse is an improving horse. Could be on the lead. Doesn't have to be. We've seen speed go gate to wire 3 times at least. That's what this should happen. That's what should happen here. My figures said repeat effort makes it the winner. The others to consider at a nice price. 14 to 1 on the 3 horse. That's a big overlay if you're a long shot player. I'll give you a 1-3-2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Oscar the Gulch. Let's hope that he doesn't get a trouble trip that he had in his last 2 starts. Got in tons of trouble first time, second time, hit the gate, but still ran a very spirited effort, and that's why I like the 1. Underneath, look at number 4, Locked In at 11 to 1. Ran against a real tough one in Barely Regal, who would have beaten this field. So I'm looking at 1-4, and I'm throwing the 8 in there also. Good luck here in race 7. time. Oscar the Gulch leads him in for the nightcap. The Kirt 9-5 favorite. Next in, High Rise in the Peg. Finalize. He'll find his spot. Locked in from the middle goes in. The co-favorite at 2-1 with the one Oscar the Gulch. That's number 5, Strong Belief. Now loaded. And just 2 left to load. Oh man, oh man. And now waiting on Touch of a Buzz to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Breaking through the gate was number 7, Oh Man, Oh Man. There'll be a slight delay into the running of race 7. Oh Man, back in the starting gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Finalize. Showing early speed, but Oscar the Gulch wants to go with them, and these two will be the early pace setters. Settled back in third, that's locked in between horses. High Rise in the Peg on the rail. 3 wide, oh man. Another 2 lengths back. Touch of a Buzz and Strong Belief. The opening quarter, 23-4, and Oscar the Gulch has that lead by a neck. Finalized to the outside in second. Trying to collar him in third. That's High Rise in the Peg. Rallying from fourth, Strong Belief. They hit the head of the lane, and Oscar the Gulch now takes the lead back by about a length. Not giving up, Finalized to the outside. High Rise in the Peg, and Strong Belief, a late rallyer inside the 16th pole. Oscar the Gulch is going to win it. Finalized second best. Third, he's going to go to Strong Belief. Fourth to High Rise in the Peg, and fifth to Touch of a Buzz. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Oscar the Gulch, as the race winner. Second goes to number 3, Finalize. Third to number 5, Strong Belief. And fourth to number 2, High Rise in the Peg. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 1, Oscar the Gulch. Oscar the Gulch is a dark bear brown colt, 3 years old, by Cape Canaveral, out of the mare Sweet Angel Girl by Artie Schiller. Owned by Blair Houston, trained by Alan Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Well, now let's head to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.